Hello everybody, good morning to you all, and happy Monday. Welcome to another day on the channel, and thank you guys very much for being here today. I do appreciate it, and I hope everybody is doing well. I think for today I'm going to keep it simple. I'm just going to start working on the Feralas stuff that we picked up last time. We will do everything here that we can until we're either into Orange Quest or until we hit a roadblock. Something we can't conquer at our current level. Apparently the game's having another one of those days where no matter how many times I click on find minerals, we're just not going to get the icon for it. So I'm pretty sure I'm tracking minerals, but we won't know for sure until we can see a mineral in the world that we can verify that we're tracking it on the map. Because it's just not working. It's on, it just doesn't work. Yeah, that's what I just talked about. It's as on as it's gonna get. It's a video game issue, not a problem between the chair and the keyboard. I've clicked it many times, and this has been a bug in the game since the game has existed. Every once in a while, it just won't show you the icon. Sometimes a log out, log back in fixes it. A lot of times it doesn't. Nothing else I can do about it. That's a nice piece of cloth. 6 stam, 9 int, 10 spirit. That might be worth saving for a caster. Reload does not fix it. Nope. Sometimes a log out, log back in will fix it. I'm not going to log out right now. And the thing is, oftentimes it's still working. The part of the bug is the part where it's not showing the icon. So it's probably on, it's probably working fine. We'll find out whenever we come across some minerals in the world. Tim, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate the $20 super chat. That's incredibly generous of you. It's a good start to our week. Yeah, the reason why the goal is higher is because I'm probably gonna have to get rid of the membership goal since the widget is still not working and there's no ETA and a fix. So I'm probably gonna have to get rid of that. Probably today might be the last day that it's up there. So yeah, so I bumped the other goal just to kind of compensate that. Apparently there is no solution to be found between the data that gets sent from YouTube to Streamlabs. It's nothing is gonna change apparently. I mean, one day it might change. One day it might just start working again. But there's no ETA right now on when it will ever work again. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna get rid of it. How's my day going so far? It's a Monday. It's been very Monday-esque. I'd be lying if I said I have had an amazing start to my day, so I just won't say very much about it at all. And then I don't have to lie. And that's probably better. Oh yeah, the Lions won, the Chiefs won. It was a good Sunday. Yesterday was good. Basically all the teams I wanted to see won. All the games were close, which I always appreciate when the games are close and competitive. Some of the games were a little bit too close. I'm looking at you, Chiefs. Not really playing like Super Bowl champs, but okay. Somehow they've managed to eke out 3 wins. Yeah, Sunday was great. Yeah, the good thing about today is it can't get worse, so it'll either get better or it'll stay much the same. Yeah, that's kind of what we figured out about the clam meat recipe. There's only one on the NPC, and then it has a recharge time. It's every 30 minutes, though. Okay. So probably worth checking again. A lot of times, like, sometimes those vendors have, like, a daily reset. Sometimes it's, like, a weekly thing. This one's every 30 minutes it has a recipe. So, like, conceivably, one could park themselves there for 30 minutes, and if it's not there right now, it should be repopulated by the time the timer's up. Next time we're in Tannerus, we'll check. Maybe we'll just fly over there and check today. You know what? We have a quest to turn in that town. Yeah, it was the one we did with the lizard things. We captured their essence or something. That turns in back in Steamweedle Port, so we'll head over there later. It's nice to know right now that the walls here are not walls. You know, the walls here are lies. And they will not stop frostbolts, and they will not stop aggro. The casted ability you saw was Hammer of Wrath. Hurls a hammer that strikes the enemy for 304 to 336 holy damage. This is like an execute, so when they're beneath 20% HP, if I'm paying attention, I have access to this. The problem is, I'm rarely paying attention to it because it's all the way down on R. So I'm going to switch my heal with that, and then maybe I'll see that a little bit more. And maybe we should be doing this once every fight, realistically. Because it's just a ranged execute. It's really great for runners. It would probably also be very good in PvP if people are like at range from us and they're in that 20% range. Well, that time we killed them before we had access to it. And if I go into my combat text... Hi there. If I go into my combat text, let's see, enable floating combat text. I want reactive spells and abilities. I think it'll pop up as a reactive spell in the combat text. Yeah, see, like with that, that'll tell us like when we need to hit it. That way, even if I'm not like paying attention to my action bar, which I hardly ever look down here on this character. Even if I'm not looking down there, then we should get the little alert that it's time to push the button. If I turn on fading auras, I should also get a notification if my blessing falls off. So maybe I should pop that on as well. Let's do that. Let's see, auras. Is it an aura? I don't know. I don't know if it's considered an aura. Maybe it is. Show auras, show fading auras. Yeah, I think that's fine. Should be good. We'll see if that works. Well, we can actually test it. Let's unclick this. Yeah, there we go. Blessing of Might fades. Okay. Blessing of Might. Okay, cool. So that way, that'll also be like another alert. I've been pretty good about keeping my blessings up, but, you know, it's probably not been 100%. This cave is fun. It's basically crammed wall to wall with Naga. Well, we're probably going to want to have... well, we're probably just going to want to get into combat while trying to drink. At least the other guys didn't pull with him. This place is going to be tricky, but I think we can do it if we're slow and meticulous. What's on the agenda for tomorrow with that ridiculous 8-hour maintenance? That's a really good question, and I'm super happy that you brought that up. Yeah, like, let's chat about that for a minute. So because Season of Discovery has an update coming out tomorrow that 12 people in the world give a shit about, the Classic Era servers and every server under the Classic umbrella outside of Cataclysm is going to be off all day. So if you thought you would spend any time tomorrow playing Classic Era, you're probably not going to get to do that. Because yeah, all-day maintenance. All-day maintenance. For a SOD update that, like, who cares? How many of you guys are looking forward to the SOD update? How many of you guys can't wait to get back into SOD phase 6, 5, whatever effing phase this is? There are probably like 3 of you, and there's probably 12 people who actively play SOD. But because their technology is so antiquated and idiotic, all the servers are bundled together. So in order for them to do maintenance on the SOD servers, because they have technology from 2013 running their servers, they have to take all of the Classic Era servers offline. Cataclysm servers are going to be up sooner because it's a different client. But since Classic Era and SOD are within the same client, we don't get to play Classic Era tomorrow. Thanks, Blizz. No, tomorrow we're going to jump on our... Tomorrow we're going to jump on our mage in Cataclysm, and we're going to continue with with what I can only call Mist of Pandaria prep. Yeah, we're going to do Mist of Pandaria classic prep tomorrow. And yeah, that's it. That's only because we're not going to be able to play Classic Era. Will I attempt another hardcore run in the future? Only if they do a fresh start server, which they'll probably do sometime. What would I like to see in November for Classic? Like, yeah, lots of things. Nothing I want. They're not going to do anything that I want. Because I don't think they give a shit about most people who play Classic. I'd like to see a progression server that starts in vanilla, that rolls up to TBC, that rolls up to Wrath. Failing that, I'd like to see era servers for TBC and Wrath of the Lich King. But we're not going to get any of that stuff. As we all know, we're going to get a hardcore fresh start server because that's the lowest possible effort for maximum possible hype. It's like a free hype dispenser. Like, you put in basically no effort. You start a new server that in 6 months will be completely dead, and you buy yourselves 1 or 2 months of like a lot of hype, a lot of free advertising on the interwebs. It's just that's what this Blizzard's gonna do. You know, I'd love to see anything that wasn't a hardcore fresh start, and so because of that, it's guaranteed that if we get anything, and I'm not even convinced we're gonna see anything, but if we get anything, it'll be a hardcore fresh start server, and then we're supposed to be really happy and lucky that we at least have that. The only positive thing about that is when my character dies, I can transfer them here and keep playing the actual game. That's probably like the only good thing that'll come out of that. It's like maybe we'll get another like level 30, 40 character out of it that eventually comes and lives here. That's kind of like how I'm phrasing the hardcore fresh start for myself. Yeah, they haven't said anything about the 20th anniversary for Classic. I wonder why that is. I wonder why they haven't talked about anything for Classic Era for the 20th anniversary. I wonder why every single thing that they've talked about has been stuff that's being put into retail. There's 2 options, and I think there's also the possibility that both of these things are true. The first option is, like I said earlier, they don't give a shit. The second option is that whatever thing that they will announce for Classic Era, they'll probably announce it on the 20th anniversary. So October 20th, whatever day it is, when they announce hardcore fresh start servers coming in November, they'll make that announcement on whatever the birthday is. Because that's how much they care. They care enough to give you a hardcore fresh start server. Yeah, right. Oh shit. Oh good, aggro both of them. Oh, that's good. This is probably a rip. I could put in a lot of effort and maybe I could survive. Maybe I could survive. Okay, maybe I ran the one out of mana. If I ran them out of mana, that's good. This one is not out of mana. No, there's no way I ran it out of mana. I wonder why it decided to start melee attacking me. Oh shit. Oh, well, she's gone. She's gonna probably pull this other guy over here. And then after she does that, she's going to, yeah, this is just bad. It's bad. Line of sight doesn't affect them, but apparently it does affect me. That's nice. I can pop a potion here. Okay, she's dead. Somehow we're still alive. Oh, you know why we're alive? I have somebody here hanging out with me. I have a level 60 here chilling. He must have healed me. And that's why we're alive. Otherwise, I don't think we would be alive. Thank you, Mr. 60. I appreciate that. The Rambleshire Hardcore Realm. Yeah, that's what they'll do. Yeah. No, I've kind of had to like give up on the idea that Blizzard Entertainment will do anything at all that I like. That they'll do anything at all that I want. That they'll do anything that's like pleasantly surprising to me in any way. I basically have had to let that go. And so like it's one of those things where like realistically, if it's something that I would really like, it could be scratched off the list for possibilities for them to do it. Which is fine. They don't have to do anything with their game. I can just keep playing Classic Era right here. That would be better for me. Like, better for me than them doing a fresh start hardcore would be for them to do nothing. If they do a hardcore fresh start, then I'm gonna jump over there and I'm gonna spend like anywhere from 1 month to 11 months getting characters killed over and over and over again. And so, like, if they don't do a hardcore fresh start, I can just avoid all of that. And I can keep playing characters right here where I'm having a good time. It's like, it's bad when the thing that they might announce actually just makes the game worse for you. And because, so if they do a hardcore fresh start, you might say, well, Roberts, don't play it. If you don't want to play hardcore, don't go play it. Except that a lot of people who are playing Classic Era right here are going to abandon this server for a while when hardcore launches, because hardcore is always super hype. And so what is right now a thriving server with a robust economy and tons of players will probably look more like a ghost land whenever this new hardcore server opens up. And it'll be that way for probably a month or 2 months, and then things will go back to normal. But that's still 2 months that, you know, I won't ever get back. You remember this cave? This is when you quit Classic. This cave made you quit Classic? Soft. Soft. This cave is fun. This cave is one of the funner bits of solo content in Classic. I wouldn't have admitted that. Oh look, we have hyperspawns too. Hyperspawns make it even more interesting. Yeah, this is where you write your thesis on how to properly pull mobs. Yeah, or how to pull them improperly in the dire consequences. Holy cow, yeah, that's a lot of clams. I can open these in combat? That's interesting. Okay, somehow he didn't alert that other guy. I appreciate that. We got a golden pearl. Ooh, I wonder if golden... I've never seen a golden pearl before. Maybe this sells in the auction house. Maybe we can make some money off that in some way. I've yet to find anything that sells for any amount of gold, unless I want to let all of my blues go for like 10 gold apiece. And I feel like the idea that I might one day use them is worth more than 10 gold apiece, so like I haven't been able to sell anything. At this point, my only hope of making any money is that if I just happen to get like a couple of good epics to drop that I don't need, and I can sell those. God, see the hyper spawns coming in behind us? Like, we just killed these guys 10 seconds ago, and they're already back. We could bubble run out of this cave, you know, like, if the hyper spawns become a problem, we've already accomplished our goal, so we could just run out of here. That would be okay. Let's see, this patrol's probably gonna come all the way down here. I'd love to just fight my way out for the kill XP, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, this place is even more fun on hardcore. We've done this on hardcore at least once, but I think maybe twice. I think we would have taken our level 47 Paladin through here. Maybe that's the only one. I don't think the level 42 Hunter... I don't think I would have done this on a 42 Hunter. Maybe. Maybe we've only done it once on hardcore. Yeah, I think it must have been the human Paladin on Blood Cell Buccaneers. Did I buy some gear at the auction house? Not since we were given all the plate that we have. I've been gifted a few pieces here and there. We were given all of our initial sets, and then I've been given a few upgrades since then. I got a ring that is an upgrade. The boots were something sent to us recently. I believe the gloves might also have been recent. And the belts, I want to say. Yeah, we've been upgrading pieces here and there. But I haven't done like a shopping trip to the auction house anytime recently. I probably should, like, pretty soon. Like, we got a lot of level 40 stuff that we could probably replace with slightly better stuff. And eventually, you know, even though this weapon's still really good, we're eventually gonna have to look at a replacement. Probably around level, like, 46, 47. I'd like to have something. Because I think at 46, 47, even if we get a blue, it would probably be better. Just for, like, sheer amount of damage output. We have a mithril deposit behind us. Okay, so here's an example, guys. Earlier we were talking about how the track minerals button is not currently displayed. But it's working regardless, so the bug is causing it not to show up, but we're still tracking minerals. So yeah, now we know for sure. The weapon was also a gift. Basically, this entire character is a definition of what you would probably call streamer privilege. Yeah, I've had a couple people who have been very generous and have gifted me many things in the game. And since I find it rude and awkward to turn people down when they're trying to gift me things, I just accept those gifts in the spirit in which they're given. And we use the gear and we have a fun time. Yeah, 10 levels is good. We'll see, though. It could still be good a little bit beyond that, but I do think that by level 46, 47, we should be able to find a blue that's better than a level 39. If I get a level 45 or 46 blue, should be a bit better than a level 39 epic. Especially, like, yeah, it just should be better. Now, if I was looking at greens, then it wouldn't be better. If I was looking at, like, level 46 greens, then this would still be better from level 39 than a green. But a blue item, we should be able to find a blue upgrade. Eric, that's me too, man. I've found lots of blues, and so far I have not been able to sell any of them. Even at what I would call, like, decent prices. So, yeah, no, that's where I'm at. I have like 5 blues in the bank. Basically, all of them would be good for a warrior. And I already have a level 33 Night Elf warrior who, like, honestly, like, I'm not very fond of that warrior. I guess, like, ultimately, like, the Night Elf doesn't really fit with the warrior, and it's a dual-wielding warrior, and I don't like that either. So ultimately, I'm not very fond of the level 32 or 33 warrior that I do have, but I don't know, like, when, if ever, I will level another warrior. So, like, I'm kind of hanging on to all this gear because, like, I don't think I can sell it for what it's worth. And also, like, a warrior could use it. If I ever do that again. In Classic era, if you want weapon upgrades, like, a lot of times you are talking about going to the auction house and spending some money. Unless you're doing a bunch of dungeons. If you do, like, if you manage to do a ton of dungeons, then, like, the opportunity is there to get upgrades. But yeah, a lot of the times you're checking the auction house for upgrades. And you're spending some gold. Like, especially if you're waiting for a quest to give you an upgrade, that's never gonna happen. Rarely ever will you, like, in Classic, rarely ever, like, especially out of the early game, rarely ever will you get a good item or a great upgrade from a quest. Did I like the mage in Dragonflight? Oh yeah, I liked a lot of the classes in Dragonflight. Like, a lot of the classes I tried in Dragonflight, great class design. Fun button pressing, absolutely. Yeah, retail's buttons are fun to press, it's just that nothing else about the game is appealing to me. If they change Modern WoW to where like I can just pick a character and I can pick Mythic Plus and I don't have to log into a game world and I don't have to level up my character and I don't have to worry about all the other bloat that they put into the game, I would definitely just play a game where all I have to do is queue up for Mythic Plus. Because a lot of the classes are just like a blast to play. But unfortunately, like, that fun gameplay is wrapped in so many layers of what I would call garbage time filler that I just don't bother with it anymore. Buffalo Bill, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Some decent gear in Battlegrounds. I probably won't do a lot of Battlegrounds until we're max level. I do want to do Battlegrounds, but I just want to do them at cap. Cause I don't want to have to worry about twinks. I'd rather just get slaughtered by max level people. Man, our unarmed skill is way up there. Our unarmed skill is higher than our two-handed axe skill. Weapon skills, axes, 1. Polearms, 1. Two-handed axes, 109. Unarmed, 149. Yeah, we have a better unarmed skill than we do a two-handed axe skill. That's good. It's probably fine. We'll never find a good axe. Buffalo Bill, thank you so much, man, for the $10 super chat. Very generous of you. I really appreciate that. And thank you for being here. There's a decent two-handed sword from Rag called the Bone Reaver's Edge. Yeah, I hope I can do some raids, but we'll see. Every group that I see going out is like GDKP or some kind of like carry. If I can find real raiders and it's like a real raid, then I'll do raids. Alright, let's keep working our way back to town. I could mount up. Just quickly get back, but I kind of like fighting everything on the way. Would I consider joining the all Paladin guild to raid? I would join any guild that's raiding that would have me. Yeah, I've never done the vanilla raids, so it would be a first for me to actually clear them. I don't know how I don't know how long they are, how challenging they are. I'm assuming like compared to retail, from what I know, the mechanics are pretty simple. But then again, I don't raid in retail either, so. Yeah, paladins can use axes. I swear that back in the day, back in the original vanilla, they couldn't. But people, I mean, in classic we can, and people tell me that like paladins were always able to use axes, but I swear that like back in the day, like me and maybe my friend was just like, maybe he didn't know, or maybe he was lying to me. But we had done a Shadowfang keep, and the one-handed axe had dropped off of the chef guy, like one of the first bosses you get to in SFK. And he dropped the one-handed axe, and like I was on comms with my friend, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna roll on that. And he was like, nah, paladins don't equip axes, man. And I was like, oh, okay. And like ever from that moment on, you know, back in 2005, in my mind, paladins could not equip axes until Wrath of the Lich King. And I thought Wrath of the Lich King, when they made all the pally changes, was when paladins were finally able to equip axes. But no, apparently it's always been that way, and my friend either didn't know or was purposely lying to me.
Farewell. Goodbye.
And I didn't know enough about the game back then to understand, like, that if I couldn't use it, it would be red. Or I'm not even sure if I knew how to, like, train my weapon skill back then without, like, his guidance. Because I was, like, a straight-up noob.
Greetings.
Oh, what's this? Agility, stamina, spirits. I don't know. No, it's not going to be better than 12 stam, 12 strength. But it's interesting anyway. Alright, so with that stuff done, it looks like we would be heading over to the mainland. So we can either wait for the boat, or we could swim it. It's faster to swim it, but it's almost less tedious to wait for the boat. I don't know. Let's go see if we can see where the boat's at. The dock, I think... Oh, the dock is over this way. I can't fish here. My fishing skill is not high enough. I wish I could fish here. That would be that would be the right way to do it. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should zip over to Tannerus. We have a quest to turn in. I'm not sure if maybe it changed into something else. And then also I can check for the cooking recipe.
How may I help?
Yeah. Let's do it that way. That's a 5-minute flight. Oh wow, for some reason I thought this flight was going to be much, much shorter than 5 minutes. Also, I think when we reapproach Feralas, I think flying over here and running this way is going to be faster than flying all the way out here, waiting for the boat, getting on the boat, or doing the swim. So maybe we approach from this way. Someone told me I don't have to jump into the water here. That if I stay to the left, there's like a log I can go across to avoid Camp Mojave, and that I don't actually have to jump into the water. So if that's true, I think coming from here is going to be faster to get us into like fighting the ogres than coming from this way again. Maybe it'll be the exact same amount of time. I don't know. It's all the way to the right. Okay, not to the left. All the way to the right. We'll approach it slowly, and I want to find this, because like for 20 years I've been jumping. You know, anytime I've ever taken a Alliance character here, I always jump into the water. And so I'd love to see the straight shot route that keeps me on solid ground. That'd be great. So we talked a little bit about SOD earlier. On a serious note though, do any of you guys play SOD? Does anybody in this chat who wants to speak up, does anybody actually play SOD? Because I actually want to know. I was really surprised when I heard they were pushing out more content for SOD, to be honest. I was kind of taken aback that they were pushing out yet more content for SOD. And so I thought, like, who's playing it? Somebody must be playing it. Otherwise you'd think that they would just like have met their commitment for content and then they would just kind of stop working on it. But they haven't stopped working on it. I wonder if they don't have any other jobs for those people to do, since they've been look, think about it this way, like whatever they did before for Blizzard, the people who work on SOD, they stopped doing those things to work on SOD. And now if they were doing tasks elsewhere that needed to be done, staff would have to have been moved around to fill those gaps. And so now that these people are working on SOD, is it that there would be no job for them if SOD was not around? Now that all the gaps they left behind have been filled and they've been doing SOD for like a long time, I wonder if it's that they don't even know like where would they put the labor? What are they going to do next? And so maybe that's why they keep them working on SOD and just releasing more and more SOD content. It's for a version of the game that I don't ever hear anything about SOD. And I'm definitely not as keyed in to like WoW creators as some of you guys are, but I just feel like I never hear anything about it. So like, how can there be a lot of people playing it? How can it be worth the continued development? Undead Adam, you just finished your journey to 60 in SOD. And so like you did a character all the way to 60. I'm assuming you did that like recently with all the most recent XP buffs. And so how long did that take you just to level up the character like 1 to 60? Assuming that you did it recently. Because what are they at in SOD? They're at 150% XP buff? Is it 150? And then 3 times gold gains? I would just be very surprised with the War Within out and with Cataclysm like going strong, that there would be a lot of people still interested in SOD content and wanting more content. So Matthew, you're enjoying the raids because you've never seen them before, so for you it's all new content. And also, like, not only have you never seen them before, but like I don't think the fights are all like exactly the same. So by doing the raids in SOD though, you're kind of seeing like something sort of new. Even though they're using bosses from vanilla raids, it's like I'm pretty sure the fights are different. So like you're kind of getting to experience something, but at the same time you still haven't really experienced the vanilla raids if you're just doing the raids in SOD. Because yeah, I think they're different group sizes, I think also, and like I think the fight mechanics are different. If they had a raid finder, because I don't think any of the content that they make is like hard enough to warrant like voice comms and all that stuff. If they put a raid finder in and they let people queue up for the raids, I think that'd be the only way I'd ever be interested in seeing them. I remember how like just truly awful the SOD community was like towards the end of phase 2, like how awful people were, how people were min-maxing like level 40 dungeons, and they had like really just kind of warped expectations about the item levels and stuff of other people's gear. And I can't imagine trying to like do raids with the sort of environment that I felt growing at the end of phase 2. Even if the raids were cool, even if they were fun, like, yeah, I guess if you have a guild, that's the only way to do it. Because trying to pug it just sounds completely awful. Alright, there is a follow-up. Bring the first and second Mosharu tablets to Yankiki. The ancient prophecy of Mosharu speaks of a way to contain the god Hakar's essence. It was written on 2 tablets and taken to the troll city of Zul'Farrak, west of Kazakhstan. This is a ZF quest. Yeah, I mean, I would love to do that, but, yeah, I don't see any such groups ever going out. Oh, well, let's see. There's a rogue. There's a rogue. He has mallet. I need some of you guys to come play here, and I need you all to roll tanks. And that way, like, we can build groups. We have a tank. When you have a tank, it's easy to find, like, healers and DPS, I feel like. Or even a healer. If you have a healer, then it's, like, easier to find a tank and DPS. But I feel like starting as a ret pally, it's, like, kind of a no-go. Let's see if we can find the vendor. What's his name? Jabby? Jabby. What do you got, Jabby?
I have a deal for you.
Jabby has what we need. We got lucky. There we go. We bought the 1 copy of it up.
Keep it real.
In a half hour, another will be available for the next buyer. Bagnon has had a problem. Oh, good. Let's ignore it and let's move on. Okay, Bagnon, you know, and I just updated Bagnon today. So let's go ahead and let's disable Bagnon for a second. Ooh, let's not cringe too hard at the base bag UI. Let's learn this and then we'll turn Bagnon back on. Because Bagnon should be fine, because Bagnon is up to date. There we go. Oh, and also something we were killing was dropping spotted yellowtail. Who was dropping this? Was this the Naga that we were fighting? The Naga were dropping it. Yeah, we have to find a trade goods vendor somewhere. Yeah, I might go back and grind on those Nagas for a bit. Because they were good XP, they weren't super hard to kill. And they were dropping the fish. So we might actually fight them for a bit. Maybe I'll go do that before I tackle the Garduni stuff. I'm gonna look around for a trade goods vendor. You'd think there'd be one somewhere. Let me see if I can track that actually. Yeah, it says there's one. But I think when it marks trade goods, it marks like specific trade goods, like tailoring goods, engineering goods. Yeah, see, this one's alchemy supplies. I wish it would just track general like trade good vendors. 'Cause I need somebody that sells, you know, everything. So that's not super helpful. Tailoring supplies. You would think there would be somebody who could just sell us like cooking reagents. Hot spice we need. We can get milk from the innkeeper, but we need to find hot spices. This is the bank.
How you doing?
You would think that this guy would have other stuff to cook with, but he has nothing. So yeah, I don't know.
Have a good one.
We could buy the milk, and then like I guess we were gonna wait until we are around somebody that can sell this. I don't know why suddenly we can't find like just trade good vendors. I feel like the early game does a good job of like making sure you always have one, and then later on, not so much.
Yo.
He doesn't even sell water. Okay, we can't even buy milk here either. So let's just leave here and let's fly away. Let's just fly away. Probably the Theramore. Yeah, maybe the Theramore. How close am I to Theramore? We'll see. We'll see how close I am. I have the tender wolf steak already. Yeah, I got that one. Same thing here. Like we have 9 skill ups here if we can get soothing spice. Okay, let's see how long the flight is to Theramore.
Hello.
Hello. Okay. That's not bad. My question is, am I gonna have a straight shot from Theramore to Feralas, or am I gonna have to fly back? Is it gonna fly me back down here, up and around? I have a feeling that when I leave Theramore and I want to come here, that it's not gonna be a straight shot, and that really annoys me.
Keep your feet on the ground.
But if that does happen, I'll just use the opportunity to go refill my coffee and have a snack if we're in for like a long flight. I'll just take an early break. Because yeah, the flight points on Kalimdor for the Alliance are stupid. They often will take you out of your way to get somewhere that's like actually really close. There's no straight shots. We'll see how this one works out. Guys, is Whitemane the name of like a private server? I feel like this comes up from like time to time. And I don't know my private servers, because I don't really play on private servers. Is Whitemane also the name of a private server besides being the name of this actual official Blizzard server that we're currently playing on? It is. Yeah. No, this is the actual official classic era server of Whitemane, which is a US West PvP server. But I guess not to be confused with the private server of the same name. I like that spell check changed mithril to metro. Nice, nice. Not even close, but good try. Yeah, I don't know. I know True Silver needs a higher level than mithril, but I think True Silver is a rare find. So I don't know what comes after mithril. This is as high as I've ever gotten mining, and as high as I've ever leveled blacksmithing. So yeah, I don't know. Looking at our blacksmithing, mithril might be the last main thing that we do. Because yeah, True Silver is a higher level, but it's also a rare, I think. It's not like it's not the common ore for that level bracket. It's just a rare, like silver is rare, gold is rare, True Silver is rare. Thorium is the next base. Okay. So thorium, and thorium is it, right, for classic era? We're not going to have another like big bracket of minerals after thorium. Or are we? Alex, thank you, man. Alex is very proud of me for getting blacksmithing that high. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. It's been quite a journey. I'm proud of myself because every skill up I get is a new milestone. So yeah, it's been good. Let's see. We are looking for trade goods.
Hey there.
We need 9 soothing spices. We need 10 hot spices. This needs 2 meat. So we need 10 hot spices. Because yes, I can do basic mathematics. Sometimes. Okay. Anything else? No, we don't have reagents for anything else. Okay, let's head over to the inn.
See you around.
We'll buy the milk and we'll do the cooking.
I supply only the finest goods. Safe travels.
Yeah, the cooking is also the highest I've ever gotten cooking. It's been quite a journey. Also, it's been done without fishing. I want to level fishing up, but so far we have not used fishing at all. This has been like, we've been grinding mobs. I like grinding mobs for meat more than I like fishing, because then we're getting kill XP. And like, you can never have enough kill XP anyway. So like, anything that gives me a reason to grind, I like doing it that way. So it's been a fun process. 707 gold. Yeah, streamer privilege. A lot of this gold was gifted to me. I think I'm responsible for about 150 of this gold, maybe 200, and the rest was like straight up gifts from very generous people who I really appreciate. Is 300 cap? Like at 300, am I done? Or is there one more, like, push? Because yeah, we're getting within range of 300. It's kind of crazy, actually. Now let's see. The clam chowder is sadly not a buff food, but the tender wolf steaks are. Okay, let's pull these out. Alright, let's move our food down here. And then what else? Probably sell the fish oil. Oh, these are also not buff food. Okay, so let's sell the stuff that's not...
What can I do for you?
Not actually buff food. We don't need it. The pearls, I need to check out the auction house. The red wolf meat, I still have no recipe for. The cloth I want to keep. I'll probably keep that too. I think I need to start just sending... I need to start sending all my greens to my bank alt, and I need to go on my bank alt and make sure my bank alt has like bank slots opened up and has like decent sized bags in those bank slots. Because I need to start stockpiling all my greens just for when we level alts. So before going to the auction house, we can check the bank and we can say, okay, do we have anything coming up for the rogue at level 15? Do we, you know, I feel like that'd be like the really smart thing to do for like longevity of a life on the server. It's just like not selling them on the auction house, not vendoring them, but not disenchanting them, but literally just putting them all in the bank. And then having like just a ton of greens, a ton of blues that we can pull from whenever we level up a new character. I'm not going to DE it because I'm not going to level up enchanting, because for me to make any money off enchanting, I have to stand in the street and I have to solicit in trade chat. You know, it's not like later versions of the game where you can make enchantment scrolls and you can just put the scrolls on the auction house and they'll sell on the auction house and you'll make money. And I'm never gonna get on an enchanter to stand around and enchant people for gold. So like, it's not gonna make me money. And you also, like, I can enchant BOEs, you know. I could enchant BOEs for my alts, I guess. Would be maybe the only real benefit. You can enchant a BOE, right, and leave it a BOE, and then you can mail it to an alt. Am I understanding that correctly? Will I need pearls for smithing weapons? Maybe. You might be right, and if that's the case, I would love to know that so that I can hang on to them and not sell them on the auction house like maybe I would have done anyway. Sell the enchant mats on the auction house. That could be something. Now you're thinking. It's up to me, like having a library of greens and blues is almost more appealing though, because of my propensity to level up characters. It's almost more appealing for me just to have maybe we would disenchant like the truly useless ones, you know. Like there are stat combinations that are truly useless, and so I guess I wouldn't mind disenchanting, like, you know, when we get like, well, spirit agility for instance. Like, okay, spirit agility is not that great, so like maybe I would disenchant spirit agility. Maybe I would disenchant stuff that's like strength spirit. Let's see. I want to get out to... Oh yeah, there we go. That's a direct flight. Okay, it's not going to fly us around. That's awesome. The red wolf meat is for a low-level cooking recipe. Oh, okay, so I don't need it anyway. Perfect. You know what? I think I'm gonna fly the rest of the way. I think I do want to grind on the Naga for a little bit. Yep, I think I want to do that for a bit before I tackle the... I at least like to hit 45 and make a little bit of headway into 45. And before we come over here and do this. Because these guys might be a little bit of a higher level. There might be like level 46, 47 mobs over here. So at least if we hit 45, that'll probably be better. And I want to see if we can get them to drop more of the fish. Spotted yellowtail. Am I going to get access to anything really good at 300? Like, once I cap this out, am I going to get, like, really good recipes for buff food? Are there going to be things for me to go purchase from vendors? Does anybody know, like... what's kind of the end game of having cooking maxed out? So let's look at the highest stats. It's at 10. This is 10 agility. This is stamina by 10. Spirit by 10. So these all have very specific effects. Plus 12 is the best one, and that's it. We're just looking for anything that's plus 12, basically. Yeah, I mean, right now we got 12 stamina, 12 spirit. Maybe that's as good as it gets. Unless you want the ones that go after, like, specific stats. Alright, I'm gonna fly us the rest of the way. I'm gonna go AFK, I have to bio. I'll be right back. Nightfin soup is 8 MP5. That actually sounds really good. Like, I actually kind of want that. Do I have that one? Ooh. Oh. Oh, nice. Yeah, that sounds really good. It's only for 10 minutes. It doesn't even stay up for 15 minutes. I want to make some of this so I can see if we can feel like a difference in our mana regen. Because that seems really good for us. Just while we're out questing, you know. Maybe we'll look for some of these on the auction house, and if they're not like super expensive, we'll buy some to try this out and see if we can feel a difference. We'll fight all these Naga down here, and I will cross over and we'll go back to the cave and we'll do a little bit of farming inside of the Naga cave. Because I think it was mainly the ones in the cave that were probably dropping the items, so maybe I should just focus on the ones in the cave. Because yeah, my main thing here is to go after some of those fish. So maybe we'll just go to the cave. I don't think the ones out here were dropping it. They're about 3 gold apiece. Ouch. That would be a big ouch. Maybe I should just level up fishing. Maybe that's what I should do. Would definitely be cheaper, and possibly, apparently, it might even make me some money in the long run. If those fish actually sell for 3 gold apiece, that's like even more impetus for me to level up fishing, because yeah, I would love to sell fish for 3 gold apiece. That would get me out of bed in the morning to fish. If I could sell fish for 3 gold a piece, that would be worth waking up for. It's a lot of gold per fish, you know. You can only fish for knifefin during certain times of day. 12 a.m. to 6 a.m. server time. Oh. Well, that's something. The server that I'm on is 3 hours behind me. So if I did get up early, if I was up at like 7 o'clock my time, that'd be 4 a.m. server time. And then I'd have a few hours where I could fish those up. I wonder if that's why they are so expensive. Yeah, I could because the server time difference, I could definitely fish during that time. It would be literally like waking up early to go fish in real life, except instead I would come sit at my desk, like basically half asleep, and I can just fish. Until I feel like semi-conscious, then I can do other things. So yeah, that's a good impetus to level that up. There's seasonal fish too, like summer bass and winter squid. Now you're making stuff up. Because I know we're not playing Animal Crossing. As much as I wish we were, sometimes. I know we're not playing Animal Crossing, so... I don't believe you. Okay, I kind of do believe you. Oh my gosh. Why is the fishing game so deep? This is what I've been missing out on? I've been missing out on seasonal squids. Seasonal effing squids, and I've been missing out? This can't continue. Alright, I'll level up fishing. For the seasonal squids and the summer bass. We'll do it for them. For their memory. Right, yeah. I played the game for 20 years. Just now finding this out. Sort of still don't believe it. It's crazy. And that's what makes this game so great. Is that you can play it for 20 years and you can still learn things on almost a daily basis. On almost a daily basis, if you're engaging with the game, like, you can still learn something new or see something new. Achievement, that's awesome, man. The first place I ever tanked was SFK. Way back in 2005 on my Tauren Warrior. And I was still clicking a lot of my abilities back then. And the group I got into was super patient with me and, like, allowed me to learn the dungeon and allowed me to make mistakes. It was just a pug looking for a tank. Yep, I got really lucky and I had a great experience and was able to continue tanking. One second, guys. I'll be right back. Not many safe places to park myself, but I gotta step away for 1 second. Alright, sorry about that. I am back. We are almost out of mana pots, which is really bad. I've been really relying on these in PvE and in PvP, so I need to buy more of these. Greater mana potions. I bet there's one that's a little bit stronger by now. This is level 31, we're level 44. 35. Yeah, I should look for some mana pots the next time we're back in town. I have used them all, yes. Yeah, I have. I've been shamelessly relying on them, basically. So I'm gonna buy some more. I should be saving them only for, like, probably only for PvP, really, but no, I've been popping them whenever we get in trouble and I'm fighting, like, 2 or 3 mobs, and I usually pop one. Oh, you know what? The other good thing about hitting level 45, we'll be able to buy the better water. Like, this water is about at the end of its usefulness. But the next rank of water should be kind of like, it should be better than we need. So drinking will become a lot faster. I have a spider problem where I have a spider going up and down in front of me. Little bit of a spider issue. He's gone back up for the time being. But if he keeps coming back down, I might have to relocate him. In fact, I might just relocate him now. Yeah, let me do that real fast. Alright, we should be good. Nice. Did we get it? Did we fix it? I thought I was just developing glaucoma. Now it's good. Cool. It's okay. It's probably better if it's blurry. It's a blurry kind of day. It's a bummer when it misses, because then you're kind of counting on it to kill the mob, because you're instead of chasing it, you're standing there casting. So when you miss, it feels really bad, because then you have a mob that is even closer to pulling ads. So it's almost like rolling the dice. It's like either A, you're going to kill it in the one hit, or you're going to miss and it's going to get away because you haven't been running after it. I guess that's like part of the trade-off, and probably why it has a cast time and it's not like an instant cast. They want you to like make that choice. Monica, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. I am out of coffee, so we may have an incoming break sooner than I would like. Yeah, this guy's actually hitting us very hard. Where did the Naga get all of the moonberry juice? Probably like plundering, I would say plundering, pillaging, murdering innocent night elves who were just out for a forest hike and they decided to, you know, have a little picnic, and then they would drink some moonberry juice, and then the Naga would come through and, like, you know, kill them. Loot them, take it. You know, maybe sometimes they loot the town or they try to assault the town and they steal, like, provisions. Maybe they attacked a caravan transporting like goods to Feathermoon. Something like that. Maybe they brew their own. I'm not sure. Lots of possible reasons. If I were the dev or the writer, those are like the things I might say to explain why they would have anything. Basically, it's like they looted it, they stole it, they killed somebody and took it, they attacked a caravan. Those would be like my go-to answers for any, like, why do they have the loot? You know, now sometimes you kill a tiger and it has an epic axe. And then I guess, like, the epic axe was lodged in it from the previous hero who almost killed the beast. It's dark but accurate. Yeah, like, Warcraft used to be dark. You know, used to be a little bit darker. If this were retail, we'd be making friends with these guys. We'd be trying to, like, learn about their lore and find them a new home. Like, if this were retail, we'd be helping them out. We'd be sent here to befriend the Lord, and we would make them our allies and bring them into the fold. And if we did have to kill them, we would be very apologetic about it. Yeah, speaking of cooking, we're getting some of the spotted yellowtail we need, and then we're getting the clams. What are the clams dropping? Oh, this is nice. Oh, this is like a 2-for-1. So they're dropping zesty clams and the spotted yellowtail, and we need both of these. Oh, this is really good. Yeah, that was totally intentional, and I realized that going in, obviously. Alright, all the more reason to keep fighting them for a bit. Are we here just farming XP? We're farming XP, but we're also farming reagents for cooking, or ingredients for cooking. Apparently we're after the yellow spotted tails, as well as the zesty clam meat. So our purpose here is twofold. Cooking and kill XP. Yeah, the animation for Hammer of Wrath is a little bit buggy. Yeah, we pull out some, like, hammer, but we're also holding our two-handed sword, so it looks a little bit wonky. It's got that classic era charm. Oh, you know what? Our weapon does disappear. Like, it seemed like our weapon actually disappeared when the hammer came out. I don't know if the weapon went back onto our back or if it literally just vanished. But it almost looks like the hammer that gets pulled out, like, overwrites the weapon. Here, we'll see it again. Jumping down right there, probably not the smartest thing I've ever done, but it seems to be okay. Alright, yeah, let's watch what's going on with the weapon when we cast this. Well, we have to not proc the Shadow Bolt and kill it instantly for true science to happen. I picked up a quest starting item. Oh. We'll have to take a look at that in a second. Yeah, like, there's a moment when you're holding, depending on what your character is doing when you cast it, there can be a moment where you're holding your weapon and the hammer. But I think it depends on, like, what your character's doing when you go to cast it. Like if you're in the middle of an attack swing, I think it finishes the attack swing. We have an item. Oh, this thing right here? Yeah, I don't know about this. Let's see. You have uncovered some sort of strange egg-shaped device made from metal. Fiddling with one of its knobs springs the egg to life as it opens up into some sort of gnomish robotic contraption. A voice from inside the robotic egg crackles to life. My name's Oglethorpe Obnauticus. And my homing robot has crashed. I will reward you for its recovery. Please take this beacon to the robot. I now have computed the coordinates of the robot for you. It is in a cave near the Feralas. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I know where that is. Nice. It's the Feralas robot chicken escort. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think we'll do it. If the NPC is there when we get there. You know, sometimes if someone else is doing it, then I don't know if the NPC will be there. But if they're there, we'll do it. Oh, we have Mithril here. Yeah, I guess I didn't realize we were getting some spawns. What are we at as far as our mining skill? 226. Yeah, we have to get to 230 in order to do true silver. Let's see if we get a skill up off this. Yes, okay, 227. So if we're really lucky, 3 more mithril nodes, and we should be at the threshold for true silver. I haven't seen any of whatever the next ore is, thorium. I haven't seen thorium, so I'm assuming thorium is going to be in higher level areas like Ungoro Crater, Winter Spring, places like that. So we haven't come across any. It's interesting to think that our mining skill is actually kind of ahead of where we're questing. Boy, that cost a lot of mana though. 300 mana for Hammer of Wrath. Oh wow. That's why suddenly we don't have any mana. I'm starting to see what's going on. It's gonna sound crazy, but I feel like when we're trying to grind, like maybe casting that every pull is not a great idea. Yeah, maybe that's not a great, because I'm just shedding mana in every fight, and I think if we don't use that, then the outcome of the fight looks a little bit different as far as like how much MP we have. Maybe I use it like how he got away, how the swing would have killed him but it didn't kill him and he got away. Maybe I just use it on runners. Like runners that I'm not going to be able to easily deal with. Because yeah, I think it's too much to spam it on every pull. Yeah, I'm spending more time drinking, right? Yeah. We are in a little bit of trouble here. So I'm gonna use it to kill this guy. That was our last mana pot, and I'm not sure if it's enough to save us. Okay, there we go. We're still in it. Looting right now is definitely not what I want to be doing. I need to kill her, and then I need to heal up again. So let's cast this again. Oh, now we don't have enough for the heal. This is not great. I can't bubble. Oh! Shit. Oh, okay. It was bound to happen eventually. At least we're not playing hardcore. Maybe that's a sign that we can go do something else now. We can't open this when we're dead. That's cool. You know what we should do today? We should go do this quest. We should go solo these ogres. These are like level 37 to 40 elites. And we were able to kill them back at like level 42, but I wanted to wait till we had a little bit more character power. Maybe we should go do this today. That'll be something we can at least get it out of our quest log, and then we're not holding on to it anymore. This also, we have a delivery to the Arathi Highlands also. So maybe we also get that turned in, that clears that out of the quest log. Yeah, I think maybe we'll do that. I have my Hearthstone is set to Ironforge, so we can just hearth back whenever we want to. I need to get into the cave though to find my body. We'll probably have to fight our way out, and that's okay. So we'll fight our way out, and then I think we will hearth out of here. Oh yeah, this looks perfect. Alright, let's see, where are we going to be safe? We should be safe right back here. We do have buff food we could be eating, let's do that. Yeah, I mean, this cave is really so good for us to grind in. We're getting so many good things by being here. We have access to mithril nodes. We're getting 2 different types of food we can skill up off of. We're getting decent kill XP. If we were a couple levels higher, like maybe if we were level 47, then our kill rate in here would be like, you know, a lot better. And our downtime would probably be a lot less. Maybe we keep this place in mind. I mean, I don't know how much longer we're going to need it. I think we're going to need mithril for a while in order to level up blacksmithing. Like, this is what we're making right now, and this takes 12 mithril bars to make one of these. So, yeah. You know what? The auras are cool, but for me, the auras are almost too much visual clutter. I think I'm gonna uncheck auras. Combat state is kind of nice, because then you know if you aggro something, and like you don't know that you aggroed. But yeah, I think I'll keep the auras off, and that'll probably just be better visually. Oh, see, look at that. After we died, the fine minerals icon is back. After the icon not existing, no matter what we did earlier, now that we died, we have the icon. So there you go. Icon not showing up, want to fix it? Just get killed. And then you'll be fine. I'm very surprised he didn't pull this guy. How are you just now noticing the caster Naga have 4 arms? There's a lot of things like that in WoW, actually. A lot of people don't know that all the crocolisk in the game have 6 legs. Or that Yeti toes wiggle constantly. That, and a lot of people play like really far zoomed out, you know? That also might have something to do with it. And so when you play closer in for long periods of time, you get to notice like more details. It's one of the reasons why I like playing with a closer camera, even though obviously like a further camera is more efficient. This is just more enjoyable. Yeah, see, some of you guys don't know about the toe wiggling. Yeah. Yeah, look at any Yeti or, it's a Yeti, things like that. Similar character models will also have wiggling toes. Wendigos. Yeti and Wendigos. That was the word I was looking for. You see the toes when you play as zoomed in as I play, for as many years as I played that way. I think we noticed the wiggling toes like a year and a half ago. It was sometime during a hardcore run that we first noticed the wiggling toes. So it was another one of those things that, you know, after 20 years, I'm finally playing like at an angle and a camera proportion where I notice that the toes are all wiggly and that they never stop wiggling. But yeah, it took 20 years. Be Sad Dog, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. The toes wiggle constantly, even when they're not in combat. I'm pretty sure it's a constant wiggle. That's what makes it so disturbing. When they die, they stop wiggling. Thankfully, could you imagine if the toes kept wiggling after death? Like, how worse that would make it? There's lots of things like that about the different character models. I'm sure we haven't covered all of them. I'm sure if we're watching and we're looking, we'll see other strange things about character models that you wouldn't have really thought. Especially when we're playing like this. Oh, look at this. See, we're getting really lucky with mithril. There's more mithril back here. This might get us to 230. Yeah, there we go. That's 230. Now we can get any true silver that we come across. Thorium might be 255 though. Oh wow. Yeah, then we have a ways to go. I kind of thought True Silver and Thorium might both be level 230. But yeah, if that's the case, then we need plenty more mithril nodes, I guess. Even though it's green, so I don't think green guarantees us a skill up off of it. I think we've just gotten lucky so far. Like, mostly we're getting skill ups off it. Okay, we're out of mana pots now, so now we are in a very, very scary position. We have a bubble available, and in fact, we are going to take that bubble, and we are going to run, and we're probably going to die, and then we'll spirit res, and then we will come up with a new plan for the rest of the afternoon. And then I'm going to take a break and get a snack, and then we'll be over res sickness, and then all will be well. Yes, that's the plan. Let's do that. Alright, so I think I do want to head to Alterac. I want to go after these elites. We can solo this now, and this should be pretty good experience. These guys should be easier to kill, and the XP should be better. And then they're elites, so like maybe there's a chance of decent drops. So I think that's what we'll do. I'm gonna hearth us back to Ironforge for now, and I'm gonna take a little break. I need to get some food, stretch my legs, and then I'll plan to be back like 10 minutes or so, maybe a little bit longer. But yeah, I will put us onto the break screen, and I will see you guys on the flip side. Alright, we are back. We could do a little bit of smelting while we're here. I don't think we need the bank. Well, you know what? We could also check the auction house. We said we would do that the next time we were in a city. So let's go have a look at armor and at weapons. This is the bank. We haven't sold any of our blues. I've tried many times. We could put them up again today and see if we can sell any of them. Like this is a level 47 blue. The top end damage is 162, which is higher than 146. DPS is 45 per second over 43 per second. But then we lose the Shadow Bolt proc, so like this might not be better. It has 3 strength on it, which 3 strength at level 47 is not really a lot. So that might not be better. Maces. We have this weird thing. Two-handed mace. Very fast for a mace. 2.3 speed. 137 top end damage, but so 49.6 DPS because it's a faster weapon. And then chance on hit to hurl a fiery ball that causes fire damage. And then burn damage. That's actually really cool. So the top end damage is smaller, but the DPS, the damage per second, is more because of the attack speed. With the holy build that we're doing with righteousness, we want a faster attack speed, so like the faster speed actually helps us with the build that we're doing. Whereas if we were Seal of Command, this would be horrible for us. It's way too fast. I'm kind of tempted to buy this, and it's only 100 gold. It's relatively cheap. See, this has higher top end, slower speed, a bit more DPS. I don't know. What do you guys think? Would this be worth 100 gold at level 47? I don't think it would be a huge improvement. I think if anything, it could possibly be a damage increase. See, it tells us, whatever add-on we have going on tells us if you replace this item, the following stat changes will occur plus 6.2 DPS. So it will be a DPS upgrade. Whereas this blue only has 1.6 more DPS. This is 6.2. I might grab this. Let's check axes. No axes found. 45 to 50. See, even this would only be 4 more DPS. The mace is much cheaper, and it's 6 or 7 more DPS. fire proc is cool. Like, right, we're used to having the shadow bolt proc, so having a fire bolt proc is cool, yeah. I'm gonna grab it. I think I'm gonna grab it. And we can equip it pretty soon. I don't think it's good for many builds. You know, we're doing kind of a very different kind of rep build. And with most rep builds, you want a slower weapon, because you're using Seal of Command. But since we're not doing that, we benefit from a faster weapon, and it's just not a very common build. That could explain why it was so cheap. Whereas you can see all of the two-handed weapons that have a slower attack speed, all of those weapons were more expensive. I'm gonna put it in the bank for now.
What's on your mind?
Yeah, see, we still have all of these blues that we've been unable to sell. Most of them only good for a paladin or a warrior. So, yeah. Let's pop that in there. Anything else? We don't know if we're going to need these for blacksmithing or not. At least I'm not sure, so I'm going to put them in the bank for now.
Off with you.
We have a plate belt. We could look for some gear, but I don't know if we really need anything. Like, we could peruse for like higher level stuff. But I feel like whatever we find is probably going to be, you know, not a lot of bang for our buck. If we just wanted to look at a little bit of a higher level. We did like 42 to 45. Nope. Nothing found in that range. Let's do that. 800 gold for the true silver breastplate. And you don't even get any strength off it. 12 stamina. When struck in combat, has a 3% chance to heal you. Oh wow. That's actually pretty decent, depending on like how much you're being attacked. Yeah, it looks like everything we got is still really good.
Here there. Be good.
Well, we can get one skill up. I'll take it. Yep, that is 225, another pretty big milestone. I don't think we get any more recipes yet.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, the next thing we're waiting for is 230, actually. Not from this guy, apparently. Maybe it's from the guy in Booty Bay. Apparently this guy has nothing else to teach us. Alright, besides vendoring some stuff, we're pretty much good to go. Let's see what I can get rid of. I meant to stash these, but yeah, didn't do it. If we can find a trade goods vendor, we could cook. I don't know where the trade goods vendor is in Ironforge, though. And I'm not tracking them.
Watch your back.
I'm not sure when we pick a specialty. I don't know. Yeah, I've never gotten blacksmithing this far before. This is a milestone for me, so... it's possible that we're at a point where we would pick armor or weapons, but I have no idea. This guy does not want to talk to me. I don't even know who it would be or where they would be at. So yeah, apparently I have a lot to learn. Let's jump on a flight. We're gonna head out to South Shore.
How are you? Be good.
We can do our cooking in South Shore. For sure there's a trade goods vendor there. And I actually know where they're at, so... They get quest for you to decide from. Okay, so they don't have quest yet. Which tells me that maybe it's a level requirement, or maybe I have to cap out at 300. Yeah, maybe I have to cap blacksmithing out completely at 300 before those quests become available to us. That's really all I can think of. Or maybe it's a character level thing, I don't know. Do I need the mining trainer? I don't think so. I have mining at 230 out of 300. Eventually we'd probably have to learn to smelt thorium, but right now I think we're good for mining. To smelt the true silver. Ah, yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't even... Do we have any true silver ore? I don't think we have any ore yet. We have a couple bars that we must have found. Yeah. It was in a chest in Tannerus, that's right. Instead of a blue, it was some true silver. Yeah, we have come across a couple of true silver nodes. I think we've seen 2 of them at this point. But obviously we had to pass them up. Of course, now we'll never see one again, so... that's just kind of how it goes. Yeah, without 5 minerals, we won't see them for sure. Absolutely. Yep. True story. Alright, so to get to the guys that we're looking for, we need to follow the road. Yeah, I can't make the mistake. I always make the mistake of heading over to Alterac, when what I really need to do is follow the road all the way up back into this area. Now, we might also run into some PvP here, so I guess I should turn my map off and kind of be at least slightly vigilant.
I got the best deals anywhere! Keep it real!
Alright, let's make sure to eat some buff food. Kinda wish I had thought about it and I could have looked on the auction house for mana pots. That would have been really helpful. Would have been a really smart thing to do while in town. Let's get a sharpening stone going on the weapon. No, it's the warmongers that we're after. We have a night elf hunter back here, it looks like. The ones that have two heads are mages. Two brains equals more intellect, I guess. Maybe mid-fight I switch over to Seal of Wisdom. Try to regen some of our mana back. Buying level 45 water would have been good too. JP, have a good rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out. I'm not sure why boss music started, but it's here to stay. Time to turn the volume down a little bit. There we go. Do I play in an upscaled resolution? Yes, I do. The crazy music is only like right outside the keep. It's not the inside of the keep music, it's the outside of the keep music. Yeah, like just this part right here gets crazy boss music. Maybe because of that named guy. We saw a named guy here earlier that a warrior was fighting. Maybe that's why the boss music. Speaking of the name guy, I'm sure he's going to respawn on top of us any second. I knew it. I saw him back there and I knew he was on patrol. I knew he was on patrol. I'm gonna pop a health potion here. I think we're gonna be fine. Well, I mean, we might be fine. This guy's doing like a fire rain. Straight up rain of fire on us. That was close. I'm happy we didn't have to blow lay on hands. And that's it. That's the quest. I think we'll just fight our way out of here and we will go turn it in. Mr. Santa, have a good rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you next time. Maybe we just run for it. Harris, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate that.
What can I do for you? For the Alliance.
You need something? Farewell.
Let's go turn this quest into the Pirate Cove. Is this Horde territory now in retail? Yeah, I think it belongs exclusively to the Horde after Cataclysm. Should we get the Hinterlands flight point? Maybe. Not a lot to do there, but yeah, maybe soon we should check it out. Maybe we wait until we're like a little bit of a higher level. I'd like to be able to do everything all at once. Level 48 might be a little bit too high for us right now. Will I raid on this character? If I can get into any raids. For sure we're going to do Battlegrounds. And if I can find any actual raid groups that are not GDKP, that are not like carry groups for gold, I'd love to do actual raids. But we'll have to see. I'm not sure how this server is or how many actual pugs go out versus GDKP runs and stuff like that. Right now the plan is to for sure do some PvP and then we'll see what other options present themselves. If it's anything like Man Creek, pugs go out late at night. Yeah, see, I don't play in the evening time. I don't play when I think a lot of pugs go out. Yeah, in my mind, pugs go out like 7 p.m. or later. I play during the early part of the day and late afternoon, so it's probably much more likely that I'll do PvP than that I'll be able to get into a bunch of raids during the time that I play. Did I go too far? Yeah, I think I went a little bit too far. Yeah, too many GDKP runs, definitely. Yeah, we'd have to actually have a guild, find a guild. Would probably be the only way you get to go out, and it still might be a GDKP run. I feel like a lot of guilds on this server especially run GDKP runs. So you'd have to find a guild that specifically didn't do that, that had some other type of loot system. How pervasive is gold buying? The number is probably greater than 0. As far as like how many people on the server buy gold. So it's a number bigger than 0. Smaller than everybody. But it definitely is a real number that exists. It's just the nature of it. If you offer some people like to buy gold, there will always be some people who will buy gold. There will always be people who will find a way, like if they value their time more than they value the gold, then they will just pay real life money. Like if their time is more valuable than the cost of the gold, it makes it an easy equation. Especially in a version of the game, I guess, where it can be challenging to farm up gold in any like vast quantities. Yep, there will always be those people. It's Blizzard's responsibility to go after the bots and after the companies that run bots and all that stuff. Like, that's their job. And then if you eliminate the bots and you eliminate the gold sellers, then there's nowhere to buy gold from. But you can't put the burden on players. If players have a chance to buy gold, some people will always choose to do that. I want this mithril. I don't really want to fight for it. Let's see if we can just snag it. I'm not sure they really try too hard to go after anybody. That's why they eventually put the WoW token into the game, because with the WoW token you buy gold from them. And then that kind of cuts down on bots and it cuts down on illegal purchases. Like illegal RMT. But in Classic there is no WoW token, and so then you see more bots and more people buying gold illegally. Because I don't think they ever really went after anybody hard. They just said, here, we'll sell you the gold ourselves. That way we cut out the middleman, and we make money. Yeah, that's the with the inclusion of the WoW token, keep in mind, in other versions of the game, you can legitimately purchase gold by buying a WoW token. And so I think that makes it easier for someone playing Classic Era to say, well, you know, if this were Cataclysm or this were retail, I would be able to save myself some time and pay some actual money and I'd be able to get some gold. Because I don't have time, but I need money. I need gold. And so I think it makes it easier to morally justify it when Blizzard has put the WoW token into other versions of the game. Like, for sure. Whereas someone who, if there was no WoW token, there'd probably be some people who buy gold now who wouldn't buy gold because they think, well, you know, it's not legitimate. But when you can do it in retail and Cataclysm, it's like, oh, okay.
Can I help you? See you around.
Oh, we're gonna get another quest. I thought this was gonna be like a breadcrumb. This is bad. It seems the dagger spines are amassing for an attack. Naga are known for their ruthlessness in battle. They will keep attacking until I am dead. I don't value my own life above that of my crew members. You must help me. You must help to defend me. The crew will not be able to make it back to Booty Bay without my knowledge of the seas. The Naga will be coming from the sea. I need you to remain up here with me and fend off the attack. Man the cannon and drive them back? Man the cannon? Why do I feel like I'm playing like Wrath of the Lich King? I'm not gonna man a cannon, am I? No, what's he talking about? Is he just like saying that as a figure of speech? Man the cannon. Do I man a cannon? Because I don't see a cannon. Am I about to fail this quest?
Be careful.
Go into the boat. I don't see any cannon I can interact with. This is not great. I'm not convinced that this is how this happens in this version of the game. Oh, it's on top. Okay, snap. What? Wait, what happened? I clicked it, they died. Is that it? Do we need to pick up, like, ammo or something? I can't tell if we're still going. Yeah, I've obviously never done this quest before in my life, so... Yeah, I don't know what's happening. I clicked it, they died. Am I expecting another wave? Did I mess it up completely? Should I fire the cannon again for no reason? Yeah, there were a few Naga. I don't know. I haven't failed the quest yet. So that's good. But I also haven't completed the quest, and I don't see any more waves. Maybe I didn't get up here fast enough, and I somehow bugged out the quest? I'm very confused. Maybe I should click it again, even though I see nothing. Okay, yeah, nothing happened. And then for a minute afterwards you can't click it. Okay, it resets, like, yeah, nothing's going on. I could drop the quest and retake it. Oh, of course, there's the Naga. Okay, let's go back. It's just one guy. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, that's it, we're done. That was so weird. It took a long time. Ooh, it took a long time between the first and second waves. The other waves happened a lot faster.
Greetings. See you later.
Alright, that was a big chunk of XP for those two. That was totally worth coming back for. Where does that leave us? I have an outstanding turn-in back in the Badlands. We have an elite quest in Stranglethorn. I think we have some other stuff in Stranglethorn that I've dropped that I probably have to pick back up. No, we just have the elite quest. Panther Mastery, Raptor Mastery. We could probably do Panther Mastery now. I'm not sure if we can take on Tethys yet. Zanzil's Secret we could do, but the problem we have over here is that there's a lot of PvP. Like, we almost had the named guy yesterday for Chucky's Huge Ring, but then we got PvP'd by like 3 Horde guys. But like, we're gonna eventually have to get some stuff done back in Stranglethorn. But yeah, I'm not sure what we should do next. Stranglethorn sounds like an okay idea. Besides that, we'd have to go back to Feralas. Tannerus, I'm not really ready to do all the pirate stuff in Tannerus yet. I want to be level 46 or 47 before I do that stuff. And then besides this, I don't think we really have any other zones where we have quests to do. Unless somebody can think of a zone at this level where we haven't been yet. Because I'm pretty sure that's it. Except for like the hinterlands. Obviously there's a little bit to do in the hinterlands. Like we could go do that. Either way, I think we either have to run out of here or we can just hearth back to Ironforge. We might as well. Yeah, I'm not going to do the Pages quest. I've decided that we're not going to do it. I know everyone's probably real surprised and disappointed. Potions. Yeah, I want to grab some mana potions off the auction house before we skedaddle on off to anywhere else. these are 3 gold apiece. But they're up to 1500 mana. We only have 1600 mana. I don't think I need something that high level. Like, those would be great to have, but do I really need that? Or am I still okay with like the previous rank? This is up to... I feel like I'm still okay with these. Like maybe I just buy some more of these. They're a little bit cheaper. I'm gonna grab 2 stacks of 5. And we'll see how long that lasts us.
Interest you on a pint? Off with you.
Have I done the hinterlands? No, we're gonna head there now, I think. We're gonna head there and see what we can do now. As opposed to going back into Stranglethorn and probably, like, dealing with a lot of PvP.
What's on your mind?
And I'm gonna go AFK in flight. I'll be back. Alright, so the road to the zone is behind Durnhold. Searing Gorge. Yeah, when I think about Searing Gorge, I always think about like a higher level. Let's have a look. Oh, Searing Gorge... somewhere. Burning Steps. Aha. 45, 47, 47... Okay, that's all like the same quest. 49. Yeah, there's like one quest that's 47. Yeah, there's some things. It doesn't seem like it's a whole lot. A lot of this stuff is a little bit of a high level. Probably around like level 48, 49.
Talk to me. Watch your back.
Alright, he's got a couple of quests. Skull Rock Cleanup, kill 10 green sludges, 10 jade oozes.
Be good.
That's a bit of a higher level.
Watch your back.
And then 5 troll tribal necklaces.
Off with you. Well met.
And we have to check the 2 Witherbark villages for the cages to... I guess there's a couple of griffins that are chained up.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Okay, yeah, we can work on some of this stuff. I don't know about this level 48. We might not do that till later on. If you're coming back to WoW now, if you renew your sub, that will give you access to Classic, and it will also give you access to retail up to Dragonflight, I believe. So if you're trying to come back to WoW and you don't know, like, what version do I want to play, renew your sub, check out Classic, check out retail if you want. You can play up to Dragonflight without having to purchase the new expansion. Whereas if you try to go right into the new expansion, you'll have to buy a box copy to get going with that. I thought there was like a wolf quest too. I remember killing the wolves. Not that one. Maybe I'm thinking of a later era. These guys might drop meat we can use for cooking. Humans have mace specialization, which gives you like a little bit more skill level with maces. Ultimately, I don't think it matters too much. Oh, they do have swords. Yeah, for some reason I thought they only had maces. They have maces and swords. That's cool. Maybe they don't drop what we need. Yeah, we're looking for tender wolf meats. I think they're dropping red wolf meat, which is a level down from what we need. Oh no, you know what? There we go. He dropped one. Maybe they can drop either. Maybe we should farm them for a little bit. Yeah, there is a quest to pick up the big feathers. I think it's given in like Rutharen Village. Yeah, I feel like it's near Teldrassil. It's like really out of the way. We have an unspent talent point. Imagine that. Okay. So. We're having, like, really bad mana issues. And I wonder if now would be the time to come back and grab Divine Intellect. I also feel like we can respec and spec out of this. I think we needed this point, but I would rather almost move this over to deflection. But yeah, I think maybe we go for the bigger mana pool, because mana's been rough. I'm almost tempted to spec out of Improved Blessing of Might so that I can use Blessing of Wisdom. And then if I take these points away, I can put the points into Deflection, which would also help our HP, presumably. And then we go like full points here. Yeah, it's a really nice zone. I feel like there is a lot more to do here on the Horde side. Because they have a village down here. They get to do a bunch of different stuff. I think there's like multiple animal kill quests, like for the wolves. They have a collection quest along the coast. They have a turtle kill quest. They have a quest for the pyramid. It's definitely, for whatever reason, a more Horde-centric zone. You would think, if anything, it'd be an Alliance zone. But for the questing, it's not. Where are the Alliance quests for the wolves and turtles? Because I picked everything up that exists here. So where would those come from? The only other quest I see is the elite quest down here. Maybe there's somewhere else to pick them up? Yeah, I know, like, in Cataclysm they add a Goblin Town. But pre-Cata, I don't think so. And so we seem to, we're not really sure where the quests come from. Maybe from Darnassus, maybe, okay. If we come across them, if we come across the quest, we can always come back and do them. If we don't know where they're at, maybe we'll stumble across them eventually. Yeah, the Cata revamp did not improve any of the zones. There's not a single zone that I think you could say, like, oh, the zone got better after Cata. Even the zones that got a lot more stuff to do, they didn't get better. It was like they put in quests and they put in content, but it didn't make the zone better. Oh, this guy's a rare spawn. I didn't realize that. Now I see. Yeah, even Ashara got worse, right? It's like, it's so great. Oh my god, finally quest to do an Ashara, and it's Goblin quest. And the Goblins ruined Ashara. Great, yeah. What a troll that was. Finally having stuff to do in Ashara, only to have it be Goblin stuff. Only to have it be... It was Horde only, right? There was no Alliance questing. So bad. It was like they intentionally ruined a great zone. What a shame. And then Season of Discovery never did anything with Ashara either. I thought for sure like that would be a great zone to do something in. There's nothing there. These have flat strength. Our gloves have strength and stamina. It's a lot of strength. I don't know if I want to give up 8 stam, but man, it's tempting. It's tempting to go full strength. But I think I have to keep the stamina. Yeah, well, yeah, even if the Sod people did do something in Azara, that wouldn't have helped either. You have a good point. Yeah, absolutely true. Even if they had put content into Azara, it wouldn't have been any good, so... I don't really think we need iron anymore, do we? Well, yeah, actually. We can still use iron. Because we can still use steel, but we need a ton of steel to make even one helmet. But we should definitely go get this. The trolls drop Wildvine used for leatherworking might be worth something on the auction house. Have I looted any? Wildvine. Is that not an herb? For some reason I thought that was an herb. It's used in a lot of things. Tailoring, engineering. Apparently, if the add-on can be trusted, it's used in a lot of stuff. There also might be a quest for it. It's used for the Dreamweave tailoring set. Right on. Sounds like a big deal. Dreamweave sounds really cool. I don't even know what it is and I want it. So maybe I should hang on to the item. And I will check the auction house. For sure. Yeah, next time we're back in Ironforge. How much did I like Turtle WoW? I liked it a little bit. It was fun. It was also kind of glitchy, a little bit buggy, and ultimately, like, even though a lot of the quests were cool, and I liked a lot of the questing, it's all fanfiction, so... Fanfiction will only get you so far. So yeah, I enjoyed it, though. Not enough to level up all the way to 60, obviously. But I enjoyed the time I spent there. Yeah, I mean, imagine if Sod had just felt like classic at all. It doesn't even have to be Turtle WoW. If they would have done anything with it to make it actually feel like classic era, and still have some of the new stuff they wanted to do, that would have gone a long way.
You got my attention? Be good. Watch your back. What's on your mind? Be good.
What's on your mind? Safe travels.
Yeah, I don't really think there's anything else that I want to do here right now. Maybe we just go grind for the 11 minutes until our Hearthstone is off cooldown. That seems like an okay idea. Let's go below and we'll fight some of the wolves and see if we can gather some more wolf meat. Guys, one thing I will mention that I mentioned way earlier in the stream, you might not have been there for it, but tomorrow we will not be playing Classic Era. Because tomorrow the servers will be down for all-day maintenance. For the reason of SOD. We were just talking about SOD. Well, thanks to SOD, Classic Era servers will all be down tomorrow for the entire day. So that they could push out whatever SOD update they're pushing out. So we're going to do our Mista Pandaria prep, and we're going to continue on the Blood Elf Mage in Cataclysm just for tomorrow. Just while the servers are offline, and if they happen to come back up at some point during the day, then we will switch back over to Classic Era. But yeah, the plan for tomorrow is that servers are down, we'll be on Cataclysm, leveling up the Mage a little bit, until and unless the servers come back up. How do I keep playing Classic Era? I just love it. I don't really know what else to say. It's just where I have the most fun. It's my favorite version of the game. Admiral's Arms, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I wanted to let everyone know, like, both earlier and now, that we will not be able to play Classic Era tomorrow. I'm not happy with it. If Blizzard had technology that was created recently, then they wouldn't have to bundle all of the Classic servers together so they could do SOD maintenance, but they could leave the Classic Era servers up. But since they're all tied together, when they take one of those servers down, everything goes down with it. Cataclysm only gets to stay up because it's a different client entirely. But yeah, I wish it weren't so. It's kind of a bummer. It's gonna break my streak of only playing Classic Era on the channel. Do I sometimes feel lonely in Classic Era? No. I mean, not really. Some of the zones have a sense of peacefulness. I often feel at peace. Sometimes with peace there is also solitude. But no, I haven't experienced loneliness in a negative way. But I guess maybe that differs from person to person. Typically, if we're looking around, we're never alone for too long. We'll often see other players. We just saw a player over here, we ran into a player back that way. So like, you have moments where you feel like you're in the middle of a vast wilderness, completely secluded and on your own, but then you'll see other players. And then you're like, ah yes, I share this massive world with other people. even though I often have moments of solitude. Amy, thanks for letting me know. We have a 3-minute cooldown on the Hearthstone, and I'm gonna head back to Ironforge. I'm gonna square some stuff up, and then we're gonna be wrapping up for the day. So that's pretty well timed. Yeah, the only good thing about not playing tomorrow is we'll get a little bit of rested XP. So we'll go into Wednesday with a little bit of a boost to our experience gains. Level 53 Tauren Shaman there, surprised that he didn't want to have a little fight. Admiral's Arms with another $5 super chat. Very generous, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, I wish I could only just play Classic, but it's either it's like a choice between either I play Kata tomorrow or we don't stream. So I'd like to at least hang out. But yeah, other than that, the plan is Classic era from here on out until sometime in the future. Maybe we do something different, I don't know. Right now, this is really all I want to be doing. This is Whitemane, it's a US server. But now all servers are together? No, that's wrong. Not for Classic era, they're not together. There are server clusters where they combine like a certain number of servers. Like Whitemane is on a cluster with I think a handful of other servers, but they're not all connected. They're just connected in smaller clusters. So you might have like 8 to 12 servers that are connected to each other. And that's how Classic era works. Retail servers work a little bit differently. Yeah, retail servers, everything's cross-server. But in Classic era, you're confined to your server cluster. Alright, Hearthstone is up. Let's take this back to Ironforge. And then I think I want to respec. And the music here is loud. There we go, turn that down a bit for you guys. Why do you see players on Fireball? Because like I said, you are part of a server cluster. But being connected to a handful of servers is not the same as all servers being connected. Do you see the big difference? Where like a server cluster might be a dozen servers, but that's not all servers being connected. That's just those 12 servers in a cluster. So yeah, a little bit different than all servers being connected together.
How are you? Be good. Pray to me.
Alright, let's have a look. I definitely want to do this a little bit differently. We're going to go into Divine Strength. We're going to go into Increased Intellect. We're going to go into Seal of Righteous. And then I think that's going to be it for here. We're going to go into Might. No. Oh, no! We're not going to go into Might. That's right, I'm getting out of Might. Oh my god. Let me just throw some more gold away, guys. Let me just... I should have waited on this till next time we played. I should have just waited on this, because now I'm in a hurry. Now I'm wasting gold. Okay. We're going into Benediction. We're not going into Blessing of Might. We're gonna try to... We're gonna run with Blessing of Wisdom for a while. So let me try this again at like half speed. Okay, there we go. That's fine. Now we're gonna go. We're gonna go improve judgment. I think still. You know what? Do I really want to be judging more? Because that's judging more is kind of part of the problem. Let's go 5 points deflection, 5 points conviction. We'll go 2 points pursuit of justice. And then maybe we do go 2 points here. I don't really have a good spend on the other points, except maybe to go here. There we go. I think we're gonna do it like that. And then we're gonna run with Blessing of Wisdom for a while. And we're gonna see if that makes us a little bit more mana efficient. And then having 5 points here, we have 10% more intellect, so we should have some more mana. So we'll see. I'm kind of hoping this makes a little bit of a difference and prevents some of our downtime. Like some of the time that we spend just sitting around drinking. So yeah, we will see if it works. But we're not going to be able to find that out until probably Wednesday. Again, with the servers being down tomorrow, no Classic Era tomorrow. We'll be in Cataclysm. And guys, I have to go. I had a hard stop 4 minutes ago. Thank you guys very much for joining me today. I really do appreciate it. If you want to hang out tomorrow, we will be playing some Cataclysm on our Blood Elf Mage, since all the Classic Era servers are going to be down. So yeah, I would love to see you guys then. Have a great rest of your afternoon or evening. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.